I wonder how long it's gonna take them to make it so you don't get lunge cancel like every other game. I'm not worried about this guy right now. I'm gonna go find the Claudette that's edge of map. This one was on Claudette before the match started. I look, she's edge of map, like... It's literally a Claudette doing a Nia daily. I have a feeling he will not go for him. Looks like she's just gonna give up anyway. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say I could have slugged there and went for him, but or like looked for him. I just didn't really feel like it. And if I do happen to find the hatch first, he's just like pretty much gonna just not have a chance of getting out. I have that trap. I also have that trap. The cape became like the ideal first hook. The sickness so she had a map. Like, oh, you brought a map against the one killer that cares about maps? And she messed up and ended up like getting down to my side of the map. Damn, that's crazy. So is there just like no one on PC on right now? That poor Michael first match. I'm surprised because like I got a Michael what the other night when I was live, and it's the same thing where like he wanted to play Scratch Mirror and he played a map offering, and even though there was a map offering like a Survivor one in the lobby, he ended up risking it, and both times the Michaels lost the 50-50. I guess like the first one though he did have play with your food, so like you're really fine playing on any map, but the second one didn't. There's no way I would take a map offering as Michael with Scratch Mirror. Well, like, other than my own. Because, like, you know, you have to send yourself to, like, an in-game map. I mean, an indoor map. Otherwise, you're just never going to catch up to anyone. I think I played against this one the other night. Why do we have two bots? That's crazy. Like, why does the... Why does the match even start up? Oh, wait, what? That's crazy. One of the survivors played a sec ward and we ended up still getting Hawkins. Like, I know that it's possible. It's because all the sec ward does is, like, negate these two. So you sort of just get random map. But it doesn't eliminate those from the map pool. Okay, good. It does that sometimes, where if, like, people leave as it's loading up, it's like, I've only really seen it as Killer. Or, no, I've seen this, right? But, like, it happens way more often for me on Killer. Where, like, you'll end up loading up and then like, a minute or so into the match ends. I think I get my offering, too. Yeah, I'm definitely glad that it ended, though. Because, like, we're starting the match with two bots. Although Freddy was kind of getting ran by a Fang bot, I think. That's the Claudette that I just got. Well, okay, she was Nia last game, but like before we went into the match, she was on Claudette. And then she played like a Claudette. Nah, I'm good. Bro, she was like hiding on edge of map. Wait, what? I just had 9. How'd I get 10? Damn, I can't believe Steam's already up. I should have got on earlier. I thought I was gonna have like the best teammates ever. Well, I guess Xbox is still in there, but I thought I was gonna have like a bunch, or a higher likelihood of getting PlayStation survivors. They're gonna send us to like OP map offerings. I'm gonna get to play killer and go on like a 200 game win streak and not have to worry about cheaters. So much fun. I think I killed them. The ones that left. I think they're like comp pretenders. I mean, you gotta be comp pretender. You can't be actually comp if you're losing to fire up only on a killer. Why am I on Larry's? Of all the maps. I feel so robbed whenever I play map offering, because you never see me play like the bullshit like Eerie or some weird ass map like this or RPD. I only play like Dead Dog and sometimes Macmillan, and it's a Wraith. That's crazy. But and then like sometimes like maybe like a Macmillan or an Auto Haven. It's like only the more like balanced maps or whatever. I feel robbed when I don't get to go to them. I need to get this map though. I was gonna say actually it's not really that unlucky because I mean he has corrupt, so like people are gonna get zoned or whatever into certain parts of it. Although to be fair, the Steve should have just ran to his corrupt area. Which is gone now. Corrupt is so bad. I don't understand how people run that perk still. I've always thought it was like super overrated. Especially after it got nerfed like almost probably like a little over 2 years ago now. Like once you get a first down you lose it. Like that guy died so quick. Like he doesn't like he didn't even have his corrupt up. He had it up for like I don't know, like 40 seconds or something. What's the point? I think they're all injured. I mean, I guess it is Larry's. I don't know if she's just like giving up or what. He's carrying someone right now. Yeah, they gotta be giving up, right? Yeah, I know. This match is over. Like, I think this is the only done with progress. We have someone that's gonna be Death Hook, and then we have two people that are Slug. crazy because, like, I even had a little bit of progress on a gen that was on the opposite side of the map. Like, I ran basically from spawning here to that side of the map. Got, like, I don't know, 15-20% progress to run all the way over here. Like, I don't know what the team is doing. I thought there was a gen in here. Looks like I was kind of surprised because it would have spawned pretty close. What? There's no gen in here? Oh, he thinks I'm trying to go for them? Like, I'm this match is over. I think they let him get the downs. Like, I didn't think there's any point in going for them. I'm glad that, like, Wraith is kind of slept on right now. I think he's, like, so low skill, but then, like, very strong for how easy he is to play. But it's like people think he's bad, so I don't have to see him, like, super often. The only time I really did was when Shrew had people playing. And back then, I think Wraith was even weaker than it is now. Every time I see this, I'm like, who the fuck is the Lich? I always forget that that's what Vecna's name is on here. I feel like I never really run. There was a while where I was running Blast Mine a lot. Like, I don't really run that very much right now, and then I like never run Wiretap anymore. But to be fair, like I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of Wiretap's concept. I don't really like the whole like wall hacks thing on it. And like I definitely didn't like it when you could stack open-handed and you had like a huge area where you would just see the killer. Yeah, because I remember for a little while I was running like Wiretap open-handed, Kindred, and something else. You know, like crazy wall hacks. What's up, I love Leon? I'm waiting for someone's match to finish. So in the meantime, I can perfect my builds. Or something like that. I can't believe that, man. Like, I never got over it. They fucked Jake's haircut. Nah, it's crazy looking now. I feel like the old player model for Jake used to be a lot better, or at least like the haircut on it. The new one's crazy. I think I stopped playing Jake as much just because of that. I honestly don't even know how. I'm not gonna run this one. I'm gonna try a different one. I feel like that one might not even be as necessary anymore because they made it to where like Sab was just really fast compared to what he used to be. I don't know if I should do like self-care botany or botany with the basement hill perk. I think like the basement hill perk is nice. It depends on what map you go to. I'm gonna choose like self-care botany. What type of evil shit was I running? Like permanent wall hacks and speed hacks too? Because I would have been running this back before Made for This got reworked. I'm glad keys have always been pretty slept on too. Well, okay, no. Old keys like people would abuse for hatch back when you could get multiple people out. But like the whole war reading part, that's kind of like always been pretty slept on. If that ever became meta, that would suck. Unless you're like playing nurse or something. Which even nurse, it was kind of nice running that against her when I would use that. I don't even know, like, what all would you even want to run open-handed with nowadays? Kind of like before, like I was saying with wiretap, it was like super broken. But it doesn't, you can't stack those two together anymore. I mean, I guess I could run that. I don't know if there's anything that like really applies it to the teammates though. I'll try these two. I might end up swapping this one though. This works weird because it's like, I don't think it's necessarily bad, but 4 seconds can be a long time. But at the same time, if they lowered it to like a second or two, then it could end up being really, really strong. It's almost like a Survivor version of Insidious, but like way better. I just realized breakdown with well, I guess anything with shoulder the burden is gonna be really strong. But if you had like that, like I don't know, a couple people with breakdown and like maybe 1 or 2 shoulder the burden in a swift, like that would be super strong. Because it would make it to where like breakdown pretty much makes it to where if you take the hook near a gen, the killer can't really stop you in that area. You would probably want to run like no mither or something with it though, because like the whole time where the hook is gone, if you just go die in the corner, then like they're probably not gonna be able to make it to another hook. So you probably want like no mither, that way you can't be slugged. And then if someone has shoulder the burden, like the killer can't really like it gets rid of the negative of like you have to give up a hook state to activate breakdown. I feel like I should have sprint burst instead of wiretap. Eerie. Sweaty? Why I gotta be sweaty? Nah, I saw what you were doing on stream, UG. You're a camper. I saw it. You were camping someone. I can't believe you would resort to such unfun killer main strategies. I better hope I don't get this possible die. That shit's crazy. Oh, actually, I don't know if I want to chill there. You have some bunker right there. I probably should use this. I'm gonna get down. Oh, but some pellets. So I'm gonna go down in the open. Maybe they get a flashlight safe. I should have started using my toolbox sooner though. That was something. That's not good. Plaything. On dredge? I don't think he should have picked up there. Wait, what? So why am I going to hit that? I don't think. Yeah. That was why I was saying he shouldn't have picked up, because, like, there's a locker right by us, he could just teleport, everyone's injured. I shouldn't have, I shouldn't have let them start the heal on me. I have no way of resetting myself. Fang needs to run that way. If I go down basement, we just end up trading. I have to hope that he like teleports to basement or something right now. Either that or that he picks up Fang. Oh, she just unhooked herself. Okay, so he's gonna think that I picked her up. Or not picked her up, he's gonna think that I unhooked her. Okay, I think he's gonna go get the thing. I will never break this totem. I could care less about boosted perk plaything. Oh, that's not good. Damn, he got away from the cake to them quick. I'd wondered if someone played a luck offering. I like never go for that middle gen. I feel like it just always ends up getting controlled. Why is kid still in the basement? Wait, that's crazy. So the Kate tried to kill herself on hook, I guess, and then ended up Kobeing, but then she just gives up and just sits there? Like, why? Well, we're in a completely fine spot if she doesn't just give up and sit down there. Should I teleport to the locker? No. I think he either actually took the teleport or he cancelled. Actually, must have teleported somewhere. I forgot the things so far. Oh, he's on him. I was gonna say, like, he has his plaything. It doesn't matter. If I would have, like, paid more attention earlier, I shouldn't have gotten hit when he came from there. So I had wiretap up, I just needed to look behind me. I thought I would have heard the locker from here too. He kind of has to take chase away from there. When did the perks get nerfed? Which one? Dang, he has trail, so like, when I get on this, he's gonna know. The pallet's down. I'm surprised he came back when he did, because like he has trail, but he will only know that I ran the gen once it stops regressing, because he'll lose his trail. But like I wasn't on it long enough for him to know that. It's like so weird that he took the teleport. Because like to him it should seem like no one's on the gen. Yeah, no, because even surveillance wouldn't go off there. Because it's like the same thing applies. He needed to stop regressing for surveillance to go off. I'm still like surprised about that Judge skin, because I feel like Judge usually gets really good skin. I think that that was in one of the riffs. I think that one's like probably one of his ugly ones. I like the like glowing lights on it, but other than it, I don't know, it's a weird skin. Like the recolor of that one, I'm not really a huge fan of. That one at least has the upside of glowing. Yeah, it's so weird that he came back to the gen. I would have played Mist if I knew we were going Eerie. All the good ones? I mean, they nerfed a bunch of killer perks, back when the mid-chapter after Dredge came out, when they, like, gutted Corrupt, Pop, Ruin, what else? But I mean, after that, though, oh, I think Pain Res got nerfed back then, too. I want to say Pain Res was, like, it got nerfed, but it was, like, well, it was definitely better than what it is now. They didn't, because didn't they change it? Didn't they make it go to where, like, I know originally Pain Res, well, originally, like, Pain Res gave you good info, and then it also would push them off the gen for a second when it hit. And it was only 15% off of the gen, but the thing was you could use it multiple times on the same person, so I think it was like overall better. And then when they changed it, I can't remember if it went to 30% or 25. I want to say it was like 25%, but you can only use it once, and now it's down to 20%. But I think Painter's is like probably the best gen regression perk right now, which is sad because it's not like too crazy. I don't know. I wish Pop was good still. I feel like Pop is like the healthiest perk in the game, but right now I think Pop is terrible. It was 30%. Yeah, I remember for sure. I knew it was like, it was better than what it is now. Because like now you only use it once, but it's 20%. I think the other one where it was like only 15 was better because, well, one, you could run Pop also. But two, you don't really want to spread hooks if you're playing against like better survivors. So it was like, yeah, it's only 15%, but I'm going to hook the same person, so I'm going to get a total of 45% off of them. Compared to now, if I 3-hook the same person, I'm just getting 20%. Pop was 50. 50% of the gen. What? Pop was never 50%. Bro, if Pop was 50% of the gen, oh my god. That would have... I would have only been running Pop. That shit would have been crazy. I think Pop has gotten a lot of changes. Like, Pop was... For a long time, Pop was 25% of the gen. So it was 20 seconds off, because the gens used to be 80%. Nah, Pop was never 50%. No. But if Pop was 50%, that would have been crazy. I think the highest Pop was when it was... Which even then, I don't know if that was, like, a net positive. Because, okay, so, like, originally Pop came out, it was only, like, 30 seconds where you had to go kick a gen. And then they buffed it up to a minute, and that's when people started running it. And then they nerfed it down to 45 seconds. And then... when that big rework happened, and they nerfed it, they made it to where, like... it was still 20... Okay, no. So originally it was 25% of the gen, which was 20 seconds. And then I think they changed it to 20%. Either they changed it to 20% or 25%. But the big difference was that it was of the total... Or no, it was of the progress on the gen, rather than the, like, total. So it would be 20 or 25%, whatever it was, of whatever they had on the gen, compared to always being, you know, 20% of what the gen can have, which at that time they also made it to where gens went up to 90 seconds instead of 80. And Pop was just like terrible. Oh wait, aren't I supposed to be working on specific gens? Fuck, I'm just working on this. But they did that, and then what's it Mindbreaker? I can't use my water tap. Oh, I should be on the gen in the preschool. Nah, I swear, I promise Pop was never 50. If Pop was 50, like, that would have been great. I know at one point you could... Oh, I wasn't looking. At one point, when Pop and Painter's were at, you know, like, their, highest point, Pop would have been 25% and Painter's was 15%, and you would like get both of them, or you could get both of them at the same time or whatever. I'm gonna have to take it down a bit. That sucks. Oh, there's not even anyone here. Nah, if Pop was 50%, that would have actually been strong. Because I know they had changed it at one point, like after it was really, really bad, or it was like 20% and it was of the current progress rather than total. They changed it up to what, like 30%? Was it 30% or 33% or something? I think it was like 30%. Oh, you know, no, I think it was 30, but then like at that point they had added in the like base kick, which was what, 2.5 or something back then, which was like ridiculous. It basically might as well have not existed. and it still was the whole lame current amount rather than total, but it's like it was better since it was 30, basically 32.5. But now it's 20. It's back down to being only 20% of the current progress. It always amazes me when I see people running pop now. It also sucks because it's like, if you run pop, you're kind of part of the problem why pop is the way it is. Because like, if they're like, oh look, yeah, the stats say people are still running it, then like, it'll probably never get buffed up again. I don't know. I would assume that it'll eventually at some point get buffed again. Because it seems like it just goes up and down with whatever behavior's feeling like. I don't know. Like, they're so bad at balancing. Like, it's crazy that, like, what pop is right now, it was like that at one point, but then they decided that it needed to be better, and then, like, no, it needs to, like, go back down to being worse again. It's like they just don't know what they're doing with the game. Like, I don't understand how did at one point, which, like, it's clearly bad how it is right now, but how did at one point they decided, like, okay, yeah, this is bad, we should buff it, and they buffed it like 2 times, and okay, we don't like this, and then they buffed it, or they nerfed it again like twice. So like you just went back to where it was, like 2 years ago or something. I believe I could try to do it after this match if you want. I believe that you can pull up DVD perks and it'll tell you like all of their like the history of them. It'll show you like their nerfs and buffs throughout different patches. But I swear Pop was never 50. If Pop was 50, like that would have been really, really, really good. I fucking hate it. I can't stand this move. Yeah, they're nerfing slugging, camping, and tunneling again. You haven't seen the health update, like the little thing they posted that's supposed to kind of give us an idea of what's gonna happen with it? It's supposed to be like the first day update, which I think comes out whenever the new chapter comes out. It's supposed to have like if everyone's slugged, they can give up, and I think it's supposed to have to where like they're gonna basically try to punish people that give up more. What else? I want to say, or I have the thing, right? I was just looking at it like earlier today. But I know in the second half, which I think they said is supposed to come in like July to December, it said that there's going to be anti-cam, anti-slugging, and anti-tunneling features or whatever. It's crazy. And it's so sad that like I can tell you like how many survivors I've gotten since behaviors posted that after they lose, and it's crazy because like, I've just been playing with fire up only on a bunch of killers for like what, the last 11 streams, and I've gotten so many where they're like, oh, you just wait until behavior adds that update, then you won't, you know, like you'll like killers like you won't be able to win. It's like it's so sad, like rather than getting good at the game or whatever, they're sitting here, you know, just like just waiting for behavior to add in features that will play the game itself rather than like, you know, them learning how to get better or whatever. Like I hate that type of change. Like when they added the that shit's so lame to me. Like where they have changes where rather than me getting good as a player, behavior wants to like hold my hand and like artificially, you know, play the game for me or whatever. Like I've never used the self unhook thing as Survivor. I think I did use it once, but it was like I think it was against like a farming killer or something. But like I will never ever use it to actually get an advantage in a match. I think that's just so lame. I want to win my matches because I play well, not because behavior puts something in that's gonna just play the game for me. I'm trying to see if I can get away from here. Bro, I hate Wraith so much. I swear, like, every time I go against her, I'm like, man, I'm surprised servers don't just run, what's it called, oh, did he kick the gen up top or something? But every time I get a Wraith, I'm like, man, I'm surprised servers don't just run Sprint Burst every game. He makes me want to run Sprint Burst every game. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do. But they're supposed to be adding some new like anti-camp feature, an anti-tunnel feature, and an anti-stealth feature. Like I don't get like what's the company supposed to do at this point? Cause like they don't. Ever since they've added all these like base kit features to Survivor, it's not even like they're like, okay, well we're gonna do, I don't know, like a base kit pop or something. Like there's no incentive to play inefficiently. Which like, it wouldn't really be as, you know, inefficient if you did get pop off of, like, maybe if they made it like, okay, only if you hook someone that, like, you can't hook the same person twice and get pop off of them. But if you hook someone that hooks someone else, then you get like a base kit pop or something. And then meanwhile, survivors have like a bunch of new base kit changes that are like buffs, and then survivor perks are at like an all-time high right now, is on you know, as far as like how strong they are. Dang, I didn't know that window was locked up. It doesn't look like things on the other door. I don't know if it's just like by here or something. Does he have no way out? Yeah, there's no way out. Dang, he's gonna know she's over there too. I hate going against Wraith so much. Like, I think Wraith is like so brain dead, and he's like actually like really strong now, which is so weird because like I remember like old Wraith where he was like really bad, and the only way that you would pretty much the only way you could really like get any value out of his power was by running double windstorm, because it used to increase his lunge when he would come out of the uncloak. It's kind of funny though, because I think like now I think double windstorm is still your best go-to, but like it doesn't have anything to do with lunge anymore. It just increases his movement speed by I think like 16% or 15% or something if you stack them. Yeah, I feel like that's because actually I was thinking of putting Sprint Burst on before I think I even played this build. I feel like the last two matches have been enough reason to lose the wiretap. They haven't said yet. They just put a little post saying that there's gonna be like all it said was anti-tunnel and anti-camp, slug. Well, I mean it said other things, but like it didn't like elaborate on those three. They're supposed to be changing it to where console can use mouse and keyboard. You'll be able to adjust your gamma in game. What else? Yeah, if you just search up like Dead by Daylight health update, it should show you the post. Dredge again. People are really playing Dredge like that? I probably should get on a different one. I don't even know what part of the map I'm on. Is that a default Dredge? I just realized he has a... Well, I knew he had it down, but I didn't realize he had an injury on the other one, too. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by pain rails. They're doing a reset right there. I feel like I should just say fuck the gens over there and do this one. But the thing is, like, they're both right by here, so I don't know if playing right here is a good idea. Oh. I'll take the trade if I have to. I'm just trying to wait till last second. This is nice. It's not a trade. That's funny. I forgot that add-on makes it to where you get exhausted if you touch the remnant. I'm just trying to, yeah. I don't know if I can make it to anything else, though. There's usually something over in this corner. No, we didn't even get anything. I think sometimes the pilot can spawn on that. I wonder if he has the Malthinker skull add-on. I mean, maybe not, because we all are injured. I don't, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think, I think, like, they had to do, like, a full team reset. But yeah, the update looked crazy, didn't it? Not really big on healing or hook. I have sprint burst, so I feel kind of safe. I actually went walks the other gen. Just since it's like a... Oh, it's flashbang. I don't know how he missed that other hit. Okay, he just hit her. I was gonna say, I saw someone's on a totem, I'm like, does he have no head? I think there's a door over that way. I think one of the things might be over there. I think like when that mid-chapter that came out after Dredge came out, they said that, yeah, we're doing 40 perks, you know, we're gonna rework them, and they ended up doing like 38 or 39 or whatever. And, you end up going into the patch notes, and you just read like killer nerf after killer nerf, survivor buff after survivor buff, and then like base kit survivor buffs. Like, okay, I see what's going on here. I want to say too, like, because I don't know, DBD was in a weird spot. Okay, so like, what, around 21 to, or like, well, before 2020, probably like in later 2018 to like, what, maybe, probably the year when like Blight and Twins and Trickster came out, like, kind of like one of the trashiest times of DBD. Which would have been what, like 2020 into 2021 or something? It seemed like before then they had like a time where like they were trying to balance the game, and then around then they just did like a 180 and they started like nerfing everything on killer. But then I think the year when like we got Artist and Pinhead, they still were doing some like questionable changes, but killers were at least getting like pretty strong perks around then, because we had like Deadlock, we got Pain Res. Pop was in a decent spot. But then that mid chapter after Dredge came out, and they like went through and just gutted gen regression, and then like started doing all the base kit buffs for Survivor. Like I don't know. After that, it seems kind of like I don't know. The balancing has just been very one-sided. And I thought it was so funny that like when that update happened, you had survivors that were like, oh, but Killer got a 10% faster blade wipe and a 10% 10% well, not so much Killer got it, but like Survivor lost 10% of the distance they would make, or yeah, the distance that they would make when they get injured. And then the really crazy one was that people were like, oh, and Killer got 2.5% gen regression. Like, what? That shit was terrible. 2.5% off the gen? Like, you waste more time applying that than you do actually like gaining for. Like, it's I don't understand it. Like, and now yeah, it's 5%, but like even that, I feel like that is something that it baits a lot of like baby killers slash true talent who has like a billion hours, but all he does is like dry kick gens and then wonder why he loses matches. But like it baits them into like wasting time with like the, oh, I'm gonna go kick it, I'm gonna get my 5%, I'm gonna go kick it. And like you waste the time going to it, you waste the time in the animation, you waste the time that you're like leaving it, and all that time where you're doing that, the survivors, like if they were near you, they're like they already pre-ran you. They give them time to like reset or whatever. Like they just get so much distance unless you're like a blight or a nurse or something. It's like I feel like that just baits people into like misplaying a lot. There's like it's I don't know. There's times where like it's something, and there's times where like you can kick the gen and it's not a bad play. But I think a lot of times it's like that little 5% is not worth it. Plus, you can only kick gens 8 times now. Yeah, there's like no counter to BT anymore. It's like the only it's so weird. Like the only counter is now is to body block, which usually you can't do, other than like maybe at like basement. Sometimes you can body block people. Yeah, the base kit BT wasn't even like as crazy then when they first added it, because it was what, it was 5 seconds of endurance and 5 seconds of 5% haste, I believe. Was it 5 seconds of 5% haste, or was it 5 seconds of 7% haste? I don't know. Whatever it was something like that. But then they ended up changing it to like now it's 10 seconds of endurance and 10 seconds of 10% haste. I feel like the 10% haste is very slept on. I think that killed like, oh, it's Nemesis? But I think that killed killers really deciding where they're gonna hook, as far as like having, well, I mean, you decide where you hook, but you can't really like, before you may get a really good hook that's like, why did I think that was a survivor at first? Didn't make it to anything. I didn't get like a body block from him. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, never mind. I don't know what he was doing. I was gonna say, I'm like, oh, does he not wanna down me so that way he won't lose his corrupt? Yeah, losing hook grab was pretty big. But oh yeah, no. So like, it was like before, say if the killer's playing a 3-gen back there, and you got the hook like as deep as you could on that side of the map, and you're playing like a trapper or a hag, without the team having DT, or without them like playing well, and you know, like playing like body blocking and stuff, they're not gonna get their person outside of my side of the map. Now that's just for free. Like, because you unhook and they have 10 seconds of haste and then 10 seconds of BT. You can't hit them and they make crazy distance. It's like, you never... And it's crazy because all the time I have teammates that'll do it, where they will get down in a bad spot or whatever, and they'll stay down, they'll get down again in a bad spot, and it's like or on the killer side of the map when the killer's playing a certain side of the map. And it's crazy. It's like, there's no way that you should get downed again in the killer side of the map. The only exception I could think would be, because like you make so much distance now because of that, The only exception I could think though is like if the killer's running Iron Grasp as agitation, but like who runs that? It's like you just, they made it for free where like you can always reposition, you can always get back to like at least center of map. And then plus it's like, now the killer can't really play at 3 gen like they used to, because like there's no gen regression, there's no you know, like kicking the gen or whatever more than 8 times. You just lose the war of attrition now. He has exposed that on. I don't think I've gone against that like since he came out. A long time. Just because it's like, who's trying to M1 on him? I'm not sure if he still buys them. I think they took chase that way. I have to keep in mind, I almost was going to use my toolbox, but I'm like, oh wait, no, this is for saboing. Which I guess I should be trying to figure out where their chase is going. I'll pop this gen and then like maybe I'll try to play more into the sabo build that I have on. But yeah, I know. It's like there's just been so many changes that like optimize the survivors without them having to actually like play well. And I don't like it because one, it's like a balancing thing. Like I think it's like, you know, like good balancing, and then 2, it takes away from like the players that are actually good. Where like before, good survivors could always work around these different things, and now it's like they just, everyone gets it for free. And yeah, because a lot of the players are still really bad, they're still gonna lose. But it's like they're given the tools to basically like play very well without having to actually play well. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, Dead by Daylight's the only game I can think of that's like this. So like that. Okay, so he went to kick the gen. He played his like little 5%, but like, why? Now he just gives me so much distance that little 5% doesn't matter. Base kit regression is terrible. It's always been terrible. Yeah, I'm going for Michaela. Like I think the 5% gen kick is like such a trap that like baby killers fall into. Entry talent. Like, that's a thing that, like, a lot of, like, more experienced players, I guess, have talked about for, like, a really long time, is, base kit regression, or, well, like, the base regression rate, basically, in the game. It has just always been, like, really, really, really bad. I believe the survivor's progression on gens is 400% faster than what, the base regression is. This area of this map has always been crazy. Having the shack right next to the jungle gym. I think this map used to be one of the more balanced maps. But now you get a lot of like god palette filler palettes, which I think we actually got bad RNG and didn't get as many as you can get. Well, I know we definitely didn't get as many as you can get, because there's sometimes where you have this jungle gym, you have that jungle gym, you have the shack. We do have a god palette behind this jungle gym over there, and then you can get a tile right here, like just in front of this hook, and you can also get one here where you could have a god palette. So it's like this map has a chance to be like super broken, but I think in the past this was like one of the more balanced maps in the game. I used to always pick this one in comp. I should save that flashbang. I think I should just stick the gen. I don't. Yes, I can't get there quick enough to do anything with Sabo. I keep forgetting that I have Sabo. I'm so used to just like sticking gen. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, and Behavior has always had like a very stick mindset rather than carrot, but I still think that sounds kind of crazy. But like, for example, you get the DC penalty when you DC, you know, and I think that's a good thing, and I think that they should have, like, a long time ago made that way more punishing. They should have never tolerated the whole like, oh, I'm getting shit on, I'm just gonna back out the match and like fuck everyone else. Which I'm glad that they are finally going to do something about that. Like, you know, they're saying they're gonna make it like a little more strict or whatever. But they also, in the same update coming up, they said that they're going to go more like the carrot route, where if someone DCs or whatever, and like you stick in your match, or like you're someone that like plays in your, you know, like you stick your matches through or whatever, most games, you actually get like a blood point increase or whatever. Which, for me, I don't really care about blood points, but like it's still good that they're doing something like that, where like they're incentivizing people to stick. Well, just like you should just, they shouldn't have to, but like, you know, they're doing something that makes it to where like people want to stay in more or whatever. And I feel like they should have went that route when it comes to like camping, tunneling, slugging, like a long time ago. If that's something that like you don't want people to do, which I know like in earlier DVD they didn't really like baby survivors as much. It was kind of more like, you know, just get good. But like now they go the whole route of like hard punching killer for like trying to play well. But like if they made it to where like there's base kit pop or something, like a reason to not play like that, and not just like throw your own match or whatever, then, you know, killers would have a reason to do that. Because like how it is now and how it's been for like all of DVD, playing like that tends to be more efficient, and if you don't play like that, you're just throwing, like there's no gain. I always thought that stuff like I forgot he has that add-on, but I always thought that like base kit barbecue, base kit BT, stuff like, I'm not BT, base kit pop, stuff like that would have been like very good for killer if they wanted them to not tunnel. So I can't really take a hit because I'm exposed right now. Oh, is he gonna make it? Okay, I know he has a hook. There it is. I'm too far, I think. I don't think I can make it. I can make it. Is he in the basement? Damn, this motherfucker has a lot of hooks by here. I think he just fucked up. Dude. There's no way that he can stop thing. She has base kit haste and base kit ET. Even if he did end up getting her, it would still be fine. Cause like now that I'm here, I'm gonna, you know, body block the hook. I'm gonna have saddle. I'm gonna have a breakout. Like I don't think he'd be able to actually do anything. I never see anyone run this set on. What's up, Tiger? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. What's going on here? We just had a thing. What? Wait, let me pull out my thing. And maybe she'll go, oh, hey, there's another thing. And she'll like swap back because like we'll have 3 things. Maybe the Kate will go to thing too. Look, there's a thing. 2 things. Don't you want to go to thing? Yeah, yes, yeah, Fangman, yeah. Yay, Fangman. We like Fangman. There you go. Dang, now I gotta play Fang. No, I don't. Last second swatch the tool. I'm going Jake. Last second. Yes. Yes. See? Just like I was saying last game. Carrot and stick. Had that caught it loaded in, there was gonna be a big ass stick waiting for it. That sounds crazy. But instead, we try to go the carrot route first. Like, oh look, Fang, yay, Fang, yeah, Fang. She's like cute and small and squeaky or whatever. I was gonna say I saw the name of this map first. I'm like, what map is this? I keep forgetting that they added this one. I'm gonna try to actually like use my Sabo build. Legion. Please don't let this motherfucker find me first. I don't want to get put in deep wounds and then I have to heal. Please don't let this motherfucker come over here. Actually, you can like free run quite a bit on this. Like, this little roundabout thing is kind of probably not the greatest for Legion. I guess if they can be on like high stacks, then they're probably gonna be moving pretty quickly. Ruin. Oh no. I gotta. Oh, never mind. She might not go frenzy now. If you take it down in that corner, and I sabo that hook, what does the Legion do? Where's their nearest hook from there? I should have played safer. I was literally just thinking, I'm like, yeah, if I'm Legion, I would probably go for the Jake and Frenzy and then try to bounce back the thing. But I think most Legions are kind of dumb, so I was hoping he wouldn't do that. But he did, though. Damn, I didn't want to get hit. Like, there's no time where I kill against Legion other than right now. I would heal just for the second body block hook. Why does this always happen? Anytime I have like a build to heal, either heal other people fast or like heal myself fast so I can like body block or whatever, we get Legion or Plague. wonder what our gen situation is looking like. I forgot his run, so like... Yeah, I feel like our gen situation kind of sucks right now. Show would give into True's God. I feel like Show would shit all over True's God build. You think I talk bad about that build? Like, I think Show would like absolutely rip apart that build. I think that build is so stupid. Like, I don't know. I think True just plays really bad players and so, like, it is such a fucking joke. Like, that build is so bad. And then he has to have to call it the God build. Bro, that shit's just so crazy to me. Like, I've been running Fire Up the last 11 streams. Maybe like if I... I'm gonna stay here. Can I still make this power up with the comment? Am I dead? I might be dead. I'm not dead yet. Oh. So he was trying to push me the other way. If you push like Survivor the other way, you can actually make this pallet a lot weaker. He's gonna break it now. Yeah. Because if you push him the other way, you can like potentially drop down and hit them. The way he was running it, he had to break it. I looked. Okay, he saw someone else. Fucking Legion. From Demand. Yeah, this match, I don't know what's going on, but, what was I saying? Oh, the bot build. Yeah, that should be like, if I had the nerve to, like, I don't know, go around calling myself, like, a god killer or something because I'm, like, beating survivors with fire, but I'm beating them with fire up because they suck. Not because, like, fire up some, like, god tier perk or because, like, I'm just the best killer to ever exist. Which, I mean, I am, but not because of Fire Up. I'm like beating up baby survivors with it. What build? True Talent runs... What's he running now? Initially he had Deerstalker. So I let that sit in. I'm starting with that. He had Deerstalker in the build at first and he was calling this shit the God build. He's a fucking bot. But I believe now it's like something like... I think he's doing like Surge... Surge, Surge, Knockout, Mindbreaker, and what's the other one? It's some like boosted ass bot shit. Fuck. I started to reach over. I was gonna pull up his Twitch because I'm sure he's running it right now. He's sitting on lobby. Like he's queued up for a Vecna match, and I think he has a viewer build on right now. But it's like the most boosted build ever, and he calls it the God build. And the whole story behind it, like coming into existence, was people started doing like the slug thing because of like Choi and then a couple of other people that were doing it. And True's chat were like begging him to try slugging because, you know, like if you hook survivors, you basically buff them up right now. You give them like off the record DS, dead hard, a million other perks, deliverance, whatever. And like he's like, no, it won't work. Maybe it'll work in your guys' lobbies, but it doesn't work in the top MMR that we face. And like he's going on about that. And finally he tried it or whatever. and he ran with like some really trash recommended perks because you know like his chat is a bunch of bots, and they recommended like Deerstalker and Knockout, stuff like that. And he ran a couple of like those perks or whatever, and then he started, oh no, he's gonna perfect the build. And he had like Knockout, Deerstalker still, and then he had and he's messing with like Surge and like what else did he run? I don't think what do you have, like Ruin Undying? But yeah, anyways, like at first he was, I know at first he had like Surge, Knockout, Deerstalker, and then I don't know what his last perk was. But it was like, oh, I think he was doing Third Seal. And it's like, that shit only works against solos. But at the same time, you know, if he was like, okay, yeah, it works, and like, but we're playing, you know, he's playing against solos or whatever. But like, no, at the same time, he'll sit there and talk about, oh, the top MMR, he only gets Swifts in comp play. Like, if that's true, what the fuck do you think hiding Aura is gonna do against players? But keep in mind, these are the same players that he's claiming that he gets every game. These are the same players who will call out every single tile, like this will be like 6, and that'll be like 7, and that corner will be 8 and 9. Like they will position, they know every position, they're constantly calling it out. But you think that hiding Aura is going to work against them? And I don't think that slugging doesn't work against good players. It's just I think that build is terrible. I think if you run like rapid and forced hesitation stuff like that, yeah, that's strong. But like running Deerstalker and like Knockout and Third Seal, that's trash. And then like he runs Surge and like, okay, if you're going against good players, if I know that this gen's getting progressed, the killer's gonna come and slug me, I'm gonna run into the corner and like you're not gonna get Surge value because you're not gonna be close enough for it to pop. You know, I have a feeling we're not gonna win this match. But anyways. But anyways, what did he end up doing? I feel like he... Oh, then he changed it. And he started doing like, he will... The first person that he goes for or whatever, he will hook them. Like, it's on top of his god build. It's like his god strat or whatever. He will, hook the first person he downs. And he won't slug them, he'll just try to hook them. But anyone else in the match he will slug. Because he thinks that like, it's better because he can get someone off the game quickly through hooking. But it's like, wait, the whole point behind this strategy is that like, you're trying to avoid DS and off the record and deliverance and, what else? I guess technically like BT and any of the unhooked perks. Anything that's, you know, like hook related. Like the strongest perks in the game. I don't think I said Dead Hard, but like Dead Hard's another one. So it's like, why would you hook the first person? Because if you hook that first person and they do DS you or they do have off the record, like your game's fucked if they're good. Like, well, what's the point of like going like half-assing the whole slug thing? It's gonna spawn at Killer Show. I don't know. I just think True's the bot. I think the whole like god build is so cringe. And then the thing that's like really a joke to me is the fact that oh yeah, it's true, like flashlight saves and Sabo and palette saves. But I think another thing that's like so cringe about it is that so he was doing like a reaction video to one of Choi's videos, and like Choi's one of the guys who was like really pushing for people to try slugging or whatever, because he's been doing it for like a couple months. And the guy Choi is talking about the whole slug thing, and when True is reacting to his video, he's like, oh, he's mentioning slugging and, you know, basically my play style, but he's not gonna bring me up. I'm the one that, you know, I pioneered this. But he, you know, they always do that. They never give me credit. It's like, what the fuck? You only started doing this because of your chat begging you to do it because Choi was doing it. How are you gonna say that this guy's stealing your playstyle, your god build, or like that's just so, or no, he's not running the build, but like his god strat or whatever. It's I don't know. It's so crazy. But I mean, this isn't the first time that like True's stolen content and then like acted like he's the one that did it and like doesn't give the person credit and then he did like the same thing with Show. How do I feel about Ots? I think Ots is pretty cool. Um, I think Ots is very good at the. I think okay, so like while I think that Ots will try and like play nice in baby survivors and stuff, I think Ots is like very good at the game. Like basically like Ots holds back a lot unless he's doing like challenges and stuff, then sometimes he'll play more to win, or if he's playing like in a comp setting, which is another thing which I think is like very respectable. Ots is one of the few content or like big content creators that will play in comp, and especially in his position where Ots is like the biggest Dead by Daylight content creator. He has no need to play in comp. He can just play pubs, and he's gonna be on the top of Twitch. He's gonna be on top of YouTube, whatever. Him playing in comp, he doesn't need the small comp audience or whatever. And like, in fact, most of his audience probably doesn't really care for comp because most of Dead by Daylight, like casual DBD, doesn't really like it or whatever. So Ots playing in comp, he has nothing really to gain. He only like has something to lose, sort of like people could be like, oh, we shit on Ots in comp or whatever, but he still played it. Like I know he played in like the tournament a couple years ago, and he still will do like showcases, and I haven't seen Ots really. I don't know if he's played Killer in comp lately, but I know he's played Survivor in comp settings in like tournaments recently, and I think I want to say there was supposed to be something upcoming that he's playing in. But no, I definitely have like way more respect for Ots. I think he babies survivors way too much, and I don't like the whole. He's kind of like the one that started the whole calling everything oppressive, which seems like such a joke. Like that's kind of like saying the killer has pain res is oppressive in the game. Sounds like such a big ass exaggeration or like misuse of the word, but it's like whatever. Even True, like I think he's like, you know, I've kind of gone over the reasons or like the things that I don't like about True, but on the other hand, I think the reasons why the Dead by Daylight community hates True is a joke. They just don't like him just because he plays killer, basically. And when it comes to like all of that, then that like I completely disagree on. But like this whole like the thing I was just talking about with the god build and all that, I think all that's cringe. But like other than that, I don't really have a problem with True. I think he used to be a lot better at the game. I think like he had like a huge influence on the game early on. I mean, I think True was like the biggest or one of the biggest content creators for maybe like the first couple years. I think like the only reason that the Dead by Daylight community doesn't like him, or like a lot of people don't like him, is because he's not even a killer main. Like he plays a lot of Survivor too, but he's labeled as a killer main. He plays a lot of killer, but he also plays a lot of Survivor. But he's still labeled as like a killer main. And for whatever reason, people act like you're evil if you play killer. You think Ots is falling off? I don't know. I think there's definitely starting to be like other content creators that are having like a larger audience, like Hens, for example. I know, like I pretty much always see Ots like have a large viewership whenever he's live. I know Ots is like very unhappy with the current state of DBD. Like I think like it was probably like a week and a half or like 2 weeks ago. Ots was like very upset with just his matches or whatever while he was playing, and He was talking about that he's like seriously thinking of just either quitting DBD outright or like just taking a huge break from it or something. Who is his main? Uh, who Otz or? Oh yeah, Otz used to main Trapper. That alone already is gonna be like, yep, yeah, he's kind of. I kind of like Otz. But no, I know he doesn't really care for Trapper anymore, which that sucks. I don't really know of any like big content mains or big content any like big content creators that main Trapper. But I mean I'm not surprised because like it seems like for the most part if you ask people they'll put Trapper at the bottom of the tier list, which I disagree with. But I mean to be fair, there's been so many changes that hurt Trapper, like all the base kit buffs to Survivor. You know, they hurt all the killers, but they really hurt Trapper because he's a defensive killer. And then on top of that, like they removed a lot of the grass on a lot of the maps. I think you have to run Trapper with like a very strong build if you're playing against strong survivors, and I think you specifically need play with your food. Otherwise, I don't think it's playable because I think they will just never get, you know, they'll never like give you a down in your side of the map. So I think you need play with your food, and then I think you also need Bloody Coil because Bloody Coil makes it to where if you're playing your area and they do disarm traps and they're like playing injured or whatever, you eventually will get play with your food stacks and you'll at some point catch someone before they can make it back to their side of the map, and then with your remaining 2 stacks you can carry them back to your side of the map and hook them, you know, deep or as deep as you can on your side, and from then you can actually start playing the match. You have like some sort of pressure on the survivors. Without it though, I don't know about Trapper against good survivors anymore. Don't get me wrong, like I can go in with Trapper Perkless and fuck up like 95% of the survivors I'm gonna get, but I think if they're playing well, I think you'll just lose without play with your food. I've heard the name Quiet Kills. I don't think I've really watched them though. Yeah, you're saying on Gas Haven, the Freddy match. I need to find out how to make it so YouTube chat can pop up on screen. Well, I mean, technically, I know how to do it. I've done it before, but I need to set it up to like they both go at the same time. Jose AFK. I see I got swapped off of the healer role. What am I? Am I the one where like I reveal aura if I'm looking at color? Oh, not this one. Oh, I can't stand right. What am I? Dang. Remember when purple medkit was like 2 full heals? Please don't tell me I'm the 8th hit. Okay. I feel like Legion should never get 8 hits on this mode. Cause like, what the? Urban. I don't know if I want to stay here. I should run it the other way. Please don't body back me. I hate how that works. So, for whatever reason, which that shit looks so, but like, okay, so for whatever reason, if you're in a spot like that and the killer swings super early, if you don't drop the pallet and you keep going forward, you won't get hit. If you do drop the pallet though, sometimes you will get hit through the pallet. That's only if I would have just held forward, I'm fine. But it's like, who swings that? What is his ping? I don't even think it's like crazy high. It's crazy though, cause like I don't know, it didn't. I don't know. I don't think it looked like I should have gotten hit there through the pallet. What was that? The gem thing or the hill thing? I think it was the hill thing. I can heal her, I guess. Huh. How'd you block her? Am I missing something? We have a No Way Out, Hysteria, Haunted, and Corrupt on Trapper. Hey, that's the other thing with Trapper. I think if your Trapper's running like Trapper Sack, I think that is like a way stronger Trapper than a Trapper that's not. Like it might as well be 2 different killers. I think Deadlock is probably his strong. Well, I mean, I think Deadlock's like the strongest color perk in the game. But I think it's like perfect for him. It gives him time to set up more. I didn't realize the mend was like so much faster on this mode. You think No Way Out is the best color perk? I think No Out has like some big downsides. Like, if you don't spread hooks, then you don't really get as much value out of it. I think it's really strong if you have Hatch close. It's basically like guaranteed kill on the last person. And I think like one really big weakness to it is the fact that they can just hide. Like once you get into endgame and it pops, they could just, even if it's like the full minute, they could wait the whole thing out if they wanted. Since in endgame it's not really like like the servers don't, it's not like when the gens are still up where like they have a certain area they have to play in. If they just fully avoid it, then like the killer can, which I mean like base regression sucks now. Well, I mean it's always sucked, but like gen kick sucks or whatever, but like the killer can, you know, do something or whatever if you're just like fully avoiding your objective, compared to like in the end game they have the whole map to work with. There's no like certain area they need to be in, like you can't really zone them. But I think it's the same reason why I think Blood Warden is like really bad. I was hoping he would like just do a 180 and try to swing, like assuming that I would try to behind him again. No, I can make it. Does he have the thing where they have like a longer lunge? Everything was infinite. Oh, but yeah, no, I was gonna say like I think it's crazy that like so many survivors like actively play against Blood Warden, like assuming it's in the match, even though it's almost never actually in the match. And then on top of that, I don't think it's like that strong. But it's because like, okay, if you get into like the end game where Blood Warden is a thing, it's like you're already not in the greatest spot. Like the killer, I mean. It's like if the killer didn't end the match already, what makes you think they're gonna end it in the end game? When in the end game, like same thing like I was saying about No Way Out, where like, okay, say I hook someone, the door's blocked, the survivors can just go rat like anywhere on the map. I think Blood Warden's probably like one of the worst perks in the game, since they can just like easily counter it, and then even if they don't, it's not that great. Oh, we're gonna like door reset or something. I'm telling you, I hate Wraith. I can't stand that character. Him and Legion in the same match? I don't really care about Legion, like on his own, like in 1v4. Wraith and Legion together? What if he takes the down into the pallet? I don't know if she's... That sucks. I'm blaming it on the fact that I've never, oh no. I need to make it so like, I should have stayed on the side with the Wraith. I was gonna say I need to make it so like I'm on one side, so that they can't both get there. But I should have just stayed on the side with the Wraith. Then like let him hit me and then go to, try to like go to the middle or something to see if the hatch is bugged. Yeah, I hate Wraith too. We got like 2 of them tonight in 1v4. I think Wraith is like just super brain dead, and I think he's like really strong and like super underrated though. Like when I was doing the whole fire up thing, Wraith was one of the killers that I was like very confident was gonna make it. Now, if I had to play Wraith without Windstorm, that'd be different. I think if you gave me the choice between trying to win against a team with either no perks or no add-ons on Wraith, I would take the no perks. Yeah, I never played it. I was watching a video last night, I think, where someone was talking about TCM, and I was like looking at it, and I was like, yeah, nah. I don't know. It just like TCM never really. I don't know. Like I never really saw anything that made me want to play it, other than like when they first showed it or whatever, basically, or like said that it was gonna be a thing. That was probably the most interested I was with the game, and then once I actually like saw it, I was like, nah. Once they showed the gameplay. I remember I played like Evil Dead. Oh wait, give me off. Or this what was this? Oh, Evil Dead. Like I played that a little, but even that, it was like I remember thinking I was like, man, well, I mean, if you played Survivor, you were fine. But like whenever I play Killer or like Demon or whatever on Evil Dead, I'm like, if I want to play a unbalanced ASIM, I'm just gonna go to Dead by Daylight. Why the fuck would I play this game? Cause I remember like TCM at the start, or not TCM, Evil Dead at the start, it was like Eligos and Evil Ash just kind of sucked. And I hated the other one. What's her name? Henrietta. I never played that character. I like refused to. But the survivors were crazy on that game. You had like the Hunter Ash that could like one shot you if he had like the right setup or whatever. You had the guy who could like press a button and he would just get invincibility. Oh, like Dead by Daylight, where they have like the bullshit thing where you get invincibility for like a long ass time. That's crazy that we have that on here now. But you know, you had the guy who had that. You had fucking Cheryl who would like infinitely heal herself and heal the whole team. Oh, there was the Trapper. There was the whole like, man. For a second, I thought I was in like old DBD, and I saw his trap on the ground, and I was gonna try to sabotage it. Oh wait, that's not a thing anymore. Why did he kick that? Yeah, we are kind of in old DBD. Look at the setup. But no, for a second I thought it was an old DBD, and I was gonna try to break his trap. I'm surprised it's not still a thing. Maybe people could really say Trapper's the worst killer in the game. That's crazy. It used to be able to just like take away the killer's power. I guess to be fair, I mean, you used to be able to just take away the killer's ability to even hook. Sabo would infinitely, like the hooks would just never come back. I mean, now they're making it where they're just taking away the killer's ability to kill, because like base kit, anti-slug, anti-tunnel, anti-camp, and you know, kill all the killer perks or whatever. But that was crazy back then. When if you ran Saboteur or if you ran just Toolbox, you could break the Trapper's trap. And then I believe they did the same thing that they did with hooks, where it was like, okay, you can't break it forever, but you break it for 5 minutes. So basically just the whole match. And then I think it got shortened down to like 3 minutes, I think, on his traps. And then the next time they touched it, they got rid of that entirely. I think the last time I really played Evil Dead was around, like, I stopped playing when they added, is it Castle Kandar or something? The like, Evil Ash map? I stopped playing it, like, pretty much around then. which I believe is what made me nerf killer. And I mean, like, even before that, like, I wasn't really playing it a whole lot. Just kind of like cheating. And Apex. I was gonna go take that thing. I should have. Oh, never mind. I should have ulted. What was a good choice.
Is that all you have? You're merely postponing the event.
Is there like another plant I can... Oh, but you know, like the last time I played Evil Dead, I think they had added the like witch demon or whatever, and I was gonna try her, but then I remembered that I didn't have the points to actually like unlock the character or whatever, and I didn't want to actually like play the game to get the points, so then I just like didn't play. And I believe after that they added like one other character, but I didn't play him. I just realized, so do you like only get... Dang, we saw both of these things up? But I think you must only... Oh no, I just realized. Isn't this like where Trapper came from? Where did you trap this side up? Someone back here? Huh? I'm hacking! I'm cheating! Where's the pallet? Wait, how did I get free the first time though? so confused. This one. What is this tear radius? And who was this? I thought this was Killer when I first saw him. Oh, what I need to get better at playing this tile. You can this can actually be like a very deceptively strong one. Like I know with the palette of it, it's like a god palette, but even without it, it's like pretty strong. I've seen like people that are like good on Survivor play it. It's like a very Survivor sided one. Not for me though, because I don't know how to play that tile like as efficiently as possible. I thought this was with the. I thought this was like the thing bot at first. I was like, I'm surprised the bot can even just go in the trap like that. Huh. I guess someone got DC'd or something? I'm still like used to, I never DC. When do you ever see me DC? I saw this pop up, I'm like, what? What do you mean matchmaking is locked? That's funny. When he was in the trap at the end, I guess he attempted like 4 times and didn't get out. That's like pretty unlucky. Because the way Trooper works right now, I believe it's a 1 in, I want to say 5 or 6 chance of getting out on your attempt. Depending on add-ons, I think. I know old Trapper, it used to be, it was just completely random. You could sit there and you could attempt it, and you theoretically could be there forever. You just had to like hope that you would get it, I guess. But now that's not like the only thing anymore. You just got like super unlucky. I just realized, why am I grabbing all this OP shit on Fang? Like, I'm not even gonna use it, at least not anytime soon. I should just put a point on someone else, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care, like, as much into River, I guess. I'm curious to see how the game will be once 2v8 goes away. I know a lot of people are saying that like they think that their matches will be easier once it's gone. I thought that was a person. I probably wouldn't even heal. At least not very often, because they have a Legion. I don't know. I have like mixed feelings about 2v8. I like it, but I guess I kind of like it in like short bursts. It would never be like a mode that I could mainly guess. I don't know. It was like super casual, I guess. And I think like 2v8, which I guess to be fair, well, it's more like a survivor thing, because like in normal DBD it's just you just play killer for killer. And I was gonna say, I feel like if you're playing 2v8 killer just like with a random person, it's probably not as much fun to me. But I think like playing with a friend on comms is a lot more fun. But I guess like DVD's kind of like that in general, at least when it comes to like playing Survivor. Can be more fun playing in kind of stuff. Just like wait until they get to him. I wonder if he'll make it to oh, well he's making an attack guy because he already finished his men, which I probably shouldn't have finished mine on. Because he decides to come back this way. wouldn't take my ass to Apex if they ever had that into 1v4, or just insta heal. I guess that'd be what? Like circle killing? Is it like old circle killing? Damage. Why didn't I grab it? I haven't seen this big motherfucker like all game. I think Legion's probably the killer on 2v8 that has like the biggest potential to either be really good or really bad. Yeah, if the survivors are a bunch of babies, which they probably will be on 2v8, and they just keep healing and healing and healing over and over, then yeah, they're just gonna lose if you're Legion. If the Legion misses like 1 or 2 hits in this match, so he loses like a lot of his momentum. Or the thing is that can make him really weak is if the survivors sit under a pallet when you're coming at them with frenzy and they drop the pallet on you to like make it to where you'll get the hit on them, but you're gonna get forced out of your power and you can't go hit multiple people and they just like kind of kill your power, then he's probably gonna be like a really bad pick. I guess kind of just stuff really depends on how well the survivors play, which to be fair is like every killer, but I think he has like the most potential to either be very strong or very weak. At least in this one. I really didn't have to do that. I could have done something else, but I just wanted to kill him. I want to kick the gen. So there is more value in kicking gen on this mode than there is in the base game, because you have the like base. You basically have like a base kit, nowhere to hide, and then on top of that, I believe the base regression is a lot better on this mode than it is in the normal game. But still, you still like have that same weakness of when you kick the gen, the sword just can make crazy distance if they boost the brain for me. So he definitely gets the hit on me if he doesn't stop to kick the gen. I'm trying to change the settings on my PC. The screen always gets brighter once it hits, oh, wasn't paying attention to the system over here. But it always gets brighter at like 7 AM. I was kind of wondering, like, what's his plan here? My endgame was always to go for that window whenever he came out of power. I'd be mad if I died to that little box right there. That definitely looked like he has the, like one of them has the thing that makes it so he has the increased lunge. Oh wow, this pilot's like way stronger than it is on 1v4. I should disrupt pallet. I literally did just say too that I think you might have the thing with it, the increased lunge. I don't remember what the rules are on that though, as far as like when it triggers. Dang, I didn't realize that we had so many people dead. Why didn't I disrupt the pallet? But I mean like, wait, where's the no one's guard for the other guy? Like, you can't win doing this because I believe the survivor gets to pick themselves up. So I don't get like, kinda need it. And at what point? And there's like 2 other people, so he's gonna be out of the thing for a while. If we get any of the doors, then like, okay, that door's open now. If I crawl to the door, they have to hook me. If they hook me, then I get put opposite side. If we have more than one door ready, then this will not work. Because either I'm going to crawl out, or they're going to have to hook me, and then another door can be open, and I just go to that one. It's gonna put me cross map. The thing is, I need I would need another door to be open. And I know there's one there, and I think there's one maybe also on that side. If I can find them. This guy's kind of an idiot. I don't know what he thought was gonna happen there. I said they were jumping Chris. Just needs to keep holding forward. I don't know if... Okay. I'm gonna go to body block. He needs to come this way though. I'm not gonna be able to. Oh, maybe mix the other door though. I sold. Actually, if he hooks me, then I just get away by 8, alright? I can't go for that one. I'm gonna run into the zombie. Oh, the zombie's not wearing anything. I have to be careful because they have the thing where they can have no audio sometimes. Based off one of their class perks. Self heal. There we go.
Do you actually think you can do?
There's already on there. Hmm? I'm trying to play the other side. Lucky Nemesis' big ass came out of nowhere. I was hoping that he would stay on the other person was originally supposed to. Oh, I saw a plan. I don't remember where it's at though. He might not even be there anymore. This is crazy because like the Nemesis used his tentacle too. If I would have just like ran back in the direction where the Nemesis was after he hit me with tentacle. I don't know if I would have made it to anything, but I had the chance since he didn't just go with the M1. I'm surprised neither one of them broke the spell out. Oh, he's on the Jake bot. I was gonna say, I'm like, is he actually on something back there? think the whole like comeback mechanic thing doesn't really work super well, because like our gens go faster because they have a lot of hooks, but like their hooks are spread, so they're getting punished for spreading hooks, where like if they stack hook some people, then they probably beat us pretty early. I don't. It looks like someone's on one of the doors. Or not gens, but one of the doors. Sorry, that one's open now. Man, it takes Killer like forever to catch up. This dude just got like pre-ran across the map. Oh yeah, now I just got a sprint burst, but like literally from one side of the map to the other. And this has just been like searching back there? Or maybe he's on someone. Yeah, he's on someone. I was gonna say, I'm like, I saw him go back that way a long time ago. I was like, so you just been looking this entire time back there for me or something? I see, he fell into the trap. They've been watching Twitch true. He's like, he does the whole thing where like, he's like, I gotta keep the gen. But like, no, you're just throwing. You could have gotten the injury from me for free. I could take the win. Oh, I just got a perk because someone with the perk came by. Or with that like plus came by. Was he helping his time go out? He's like slower. That's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that tile. I hate that tile where like you can fully see the killer and they cannot see you. And there's just no mind game at all. Behavior seems to like implementing that style of tile a lot nowadays. I think Huntress can be really good on this mode, but I think you need her to like play off of the other killer. Like, she doesn't have to play like right next to them. She can play really far, but also like support their chase from far. Like, she basically needs to pay good attention to what her teammate's doing, and whenever they're chasing someone and she has angles on them, just, you know, hit them from cross map or whatever. But you need her to like be very observant of her teammate and then have good aim. The other killer could kill them. I mean, I guess that makes sense though. I think the one good announcement they made on that health update is that you're going to be able to mass spend blood points. I still don't get why we have a blood point cap. Like, it doesn't make any sense to have that anymore. the mass blood point spend thing. What's up, Brain? What the? There's got to be more than just that lobby. I don't know about 0.01% looping. Yeah, I'd probably do like 0.02%. That 0.01, that's like True's domain. I think he's the only one in there. I don't think there's anyone else. So they're clearly Swift. The hell is that thing wearing? I think as long as the killer isn't like, basically all we need is to not get a nurse, a blight, a spirit, a twins, a wraith, or a hag. Oh, Dracula's problem too. Did I say Wesker? Wesker's pretty strong. Oh, Hillbilly. Who else? Oh, Singularity is an issue too. So look, yeah, P is one. Who else? I don't know. But as long as it's not any of those couple of killers. As long as it's not like half the cast, then I think we're good. I think we got this. Yeah, this was my like main build that I was running for like quite a few years. Sometimes I used to do like dead hard and balance. It was like between that and doing balance with vigil. Sometimes I would do like dead hard with vigil too. You can't really do that anymore though, I don't think. Legion. Yeah, I don't think we should be stuck in this. One, she needs to have balance to play this. Two, I really don't think stacking it against a Legion is the play. That sucks. Damn, he's lucky I don't have mid for this. The Legion's actually pretty short there. It's what, brutal? I'm gonna just drop this. So I can just never gonna break. That sucks. I don't think I make it now. Maybe I do. I definitely would have made it if I didn't get stuck though. That sucks. If I didn't get stuck there, I would have made it. I forgot we have someone AFK. I wonder which add-on he has. His Terrority sounds like, or not Terrority, but his like chase thing sounds like really ugly. But certain Legion add-ons will change how it sounds. I'm gonna say like some really weird one. It's not one I ever really hearing. Yeah, there's like a lot of them, or not a lot. Like there's a couple, and they all kind of like change how it sounds. I wonder if that one's like that one might be one of the iridescents. It might be like the fuming mixtape, where when he's in power, you can see the aura of gens and like see how far they progress. And then I believe if no one's on the gen when he's in power, it'll regress. Yeah, I can't believe that they did that. That they had like the license, you know, for doing the collab with the Slipknot or whatever, like the Slipknot skins, and they have one for Legion, and then they just don't give them a song. Dang. He's so lucky I don't have made for this. I had been running it a lot, especially when like I was playing on this map, but then I just wasn't really getting value out of it. But I mean, against Legion, like he's literally buffing me by hitting me with Frenzy if I have it on. I don't know if I can make it to... I have to push back at him. I feel like him hitting me with Frenzy was kind of a misplay. Like, Jake's at one of the best spots to pre-run. Oh, he ended up getting thing. I forgot. We're back on 1v4, where the base regression is terrible. Kinda got used to 2v8, where like, this gen would have probably been gone by now. Like all the progress on it. It looks like he might have had like Ruin and Dying. I bet he has Fuming mixed up. I bet that's how he knew to come over here too. He probably saw that I had like decent progress on this one. I didn't even realize that we had the pallet spawn there. I wish I would have realized that sooner. I like never get it in my survivor matches. I always get it in like killer matches, but I mean then the survivors don't even know about it. But that loop isn't infinite if you get the pallet there, unless they patched it. It's been a long time since I've done it. Let me see if I have to kind of let me see if I can even do it right. But I believe you want this down. The thing that kind of sucks is it's kind of kill my balance lining distance, but I mean, if the killer lets me run it, it's a literal infinite. But I'm pretty sure if you drop down here and you want to kind of like hit the wall when you drop, it makes it to where you get to vault the pallet without like taking a stagger basically. So it like turns it into an infinite, because then you just vault, then you wrap around, and if the killer follows you, just keep doing that. They have to break the pallet. Well, I mean, I'm not going to take really much of a stagger anyway because of balance, but I want to try it without the balance lining. It's been like a couple months since No, it's not. I'm going to get on a gen. But there's a way you can do it to where you won't take a stagger when you drop, so you just like get to insta-vault. Well, unless they patched it, because it has been a couple months. There used to be a thing like that where you could just always do that on like drop downs next to pallets or windows. It was like super broken. I feel like Ruin gets more value when people look for it. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends on like what killer it is and like where the Ruin totem spawns. This is one of the maps where like I feel like I just pretty much never look for the totem. I think it's like one of the better ones for totem. I wonder if he'll go for them, since he knows that they just did unhook, if he'll come for me. Because I think if he... I think he might have Fuming Mixtape, and if he does, then he probably just comes here. Looks like they're healing. Yeah, I think he probably does have it. Okay, the 6 is like... They're trying to get the gen. But they're just resetting. It's not too bad since he ended up kicking the gen. If he would have just chased me, then like... That would have been pretty strong for him, because like they're not hitting gens at all. And I'm death hook. I don't know why people heal against like... If we're gonna reset, I'm gonna do it back here. But I don't know. I'm like never in a rush to heal against Legion. I think it's like a waste of time. I would take the heal now since I'm death hook. Body block from Rebecca would have been nice. I forget his spam. I need the body block from her, I think. But I probably won't get it. She's trying to go for flashbang. It's so lame. Like, I wish she would have just taken the body block before I used battle. I wouldn't have dropped if she would have like rotated like she wanted to get behind me. So I let her take the body block. Then I would use bounce whenever once I make a little bit of distance or whatever. Like basically once it's getting closer or whatever after I take the hit. And if she does that, then like I'm going to get adrenaline and hope. Man, this sucks. I hate flashbang. I hate flashlight so much. Yeah, the mixtape, the filming one. I never see anyone run this anymore. This used to make it so where like when you would hit someone in frenzy, you would get like a map-wide heartbeat. It's like ever since they took that away, people don't really run it. I feel like people just throw with flashbang and flashlight. Like, they just don't sit on gens, and then they never hit them. They never hit the save with this. It's like, what's the point? If she would have just taken body block, though, then, like, we're fine. But she, I guess, wanted to stay full heal so she could have her, what is that per... Is it light-footed, I think? From Ripley? But then, like, she doesn't get the flashbang, so it's like, what's the point? You know what? I think I'm capping a tunnel. Maybe even slugging.
I'll send you a postcard.
It's crazy that this guy's voice lines have been bugged longer than he's been out. Well, oh yeah, not longer than he's been. Like, for the time that he's been out, there's been more time where his voice lines on the main menu were bugged than there has been time that they weren't bugged. Which is crazy, because that seems like something that shouldn't be really hard to fix. So I think I think this month it'll be a year that Unknown has been out. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Wasn't the new chapter supposed to come out like this week or something? But it got delayed by 3 weeks. It sounds like the PTB won't be until the 12th of this month, I think. Maybe? I want to say that's what I said it was. Three PlayStation survivors. This feels like a map offering. Well, not for me. Like well, for me, but like not me playing it. It feels like they're gonna play one. What a surprise. Man, I really don't want to play Hawkins. I really like have no desire to play that map. One, it's one of the few maps that kind of sucks for Singularity. Two, it's fucking gross. Who the fuck wants to play on Hawken? What the fuck is wrong with you? But the thing is, I want to beat them on their map offering. They really sat there on the offering screen and it's like, what's the just most disgusting map offering we can sell it? I hate indoor maps. Cut a lot of his systems. Oh, get the fuck out. I had a variant too where like that it was like all blocked up.
This no longer has purpose.
Just a medkit.
Rising for an inferior life form. Obstacle removed. Calculated destruction. Position down.
How? I was gonna say, I'm like, does this bitch have made for this? But no, she's not in deep wounds. I don't know how I didn't get the last set on Michaela.
Terrible
Alright, Ring. See you
construction.
later. think. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Skip.
Facility recalibrating. This is better. Perfect destruction.
I think she wanted to use so Kayla's just gonna hold her EMP all game. I could just go down and over here. That's actually good for me. He thinks he's being smart by like jumping in locker, because then he's like, oh, the killer can't slug me, but okay, I just drop you. I know I get to keep my save the best for last stack. I saw her blood. Oh, that's weird. I think the blood came through the floor from right there. Oh, she's gonna beat me in Singularity on this tile? I could be Purplish Trap. I don't care who I'm playing. What do you do here?
No longer useful.
Probably like the weakest palette in the game. It's funny because like you have a palette and you have a window, but it's just probably like the weakest tile. Or just keep doing that. Who the fuck wants to play on Hawkins? Yeah, I wonder about that sometimes. Where like the server mysteriously crashes when they lose, and there always is at least one PlayStation. I mean, at least one PC player. I know that there's like certain times in the week where DVD servers, I don't know what they do, but they do something to where like if you are in a game, it'll do that to you. But I mean, it seems like it's just happening like way too often right now. Either their servers are having like problems, or it's like some bullshit. But why Hawkins? Who the fuck let's play Hawkins? Just to lose. Just to get 4-man slugged on Hawkins. Like, I don't know. I don't like I just completely hate indoor maps. I feel like the indoor maps that are like more tolerable are like Midwich. That's probably it. Which even that one I don't really like. Midwich can be really bad for quite a few killers. Since it's 2-story. Do I want to run this build on Clown? Could run this one. I think I'd rather run this one. I'd rather run this one. I really don't feel like playing a map offering this Clown. doing a map offering streak. I lose when the servers go a game without playing a map. This is the Rebecca that ended up dying the other game when I was playing Survivor. So she tried to go for the flashbang. I want to try to come from this way in the hopes that they don't go towards Shack. I really don't want to play Shack, but so how badly do you not want to give me the Shack pellet? Becca's trying to come over here. Is she balanced? She must have balanced? Yes. Nah, she's just crazy. Why did she go up on the hill for? Another bottle. Okay, it's still up. She might, yeah. She might want to hold forward because she stepped into the purple smoke. Dang. It looked like I was going to get lunge cancelled there. Did she have, like, overcome? It sucks is like, okay, I get the hit on her, it doesn't matter though. She's just gonna reset with the Mika. I wonder if the missed skill check over here was a hill skill check or what. Maybe she's unbreakable. Am I not gonna get that? Oh, she's Iron Wall. I was wondering why I just had like no audio on her. I think sometimes when you're slugging, if you get like a big open ass, like super broken map like this, it can pay off to go for a hook. You go for a hook just to make them have to flip up at some point in the match. I really don't care about the hit on this one. I have to go for this other one even though she's fully on. She's closer to bleed out. Oh, I thought I almost got the... I thought I was gonna get the bug where it would turn my yellow bottle into a purple. That's funny because I was literally just about to say when I saw the other one, the I could have hit her. She like messed up and ran or something. But I think they're gonna be coming for this unhook or not unhook with this pickup. I think I have to contest this one. But I was gonna say when I saw the other one, the Tori, you know, get her heal off. I was gonna say like oh, I wonder if she used her insta heal yet. Because I know she had a med kit also. It's so sad. Like, you just can't play matches without getting sent to maps like this and having a bunch of insta heal and stuff. I'm sure they have a bunch of crazy perks on too, which we'll see in Endgame. Like, Tori's still here. It's like it sucks because I give up pressure because I have to contest this down. But with the Tori at least being here, that's one person off of gens. That door should be able to get open. I think I needed to find the Tori. I don't know if she's like just chilling back behind the shock or what. There she is. At least they're her scratch mark here. I have to keep in mind, she still can have an insta-heal. I don't think I don't think I can do it off of slugging her air. I think I have to just hook her and hope that they decide to come and try to save her. If they try to come and save her, I think they lose. I saw the one. They may just end up taking the two. The other thing I could have done is I could have hooked her on the hook over that way. That way they wouldn't be scared to come in for the hook because they'd have a door somewhat nearby. Can I go in? No. So like maybe Rebecca tries to get like a last second save or something if she was riding by us. On this map, the hatch spawns on the inside, right? Or is that guard number 2 only? So I'm pretty sure guard number 2 is like that, where you can get a hatch that spawns on the inside also. Still here, so she's not like she ran off that way or something. I think we know the loser that put the map buffering. Yeah, she did have overcome. No, there's the Gross story. And this one's the Instale. Then if I hook, there's reassurance and shoulder. On the PlayStation server, of course. It's so lame though. Like you just, it's so like, why is it so rare that you can actually get a match where you don't get sent to like some super boosted map like this, or have insteals? Like, it was nice when like after medkits have gotten kind of like nerfed a little. People are like, oh, medkits are dead, and they didn't run them as much. But like now people realize that medkits are still really strong, so like you get them a lot again. And like right now is one of those times where it's like every other game just has insteals in it. Play Chucky? Yeah, you're fucking crazy.
I will play my role for now.
I swear every single time that I see this challenge, I'm like, who the fuck is the Lich? Like, oh yeah, it's this guy. I always forget that they call him the Lich. And not Spectre. Oh, and thanks for the follow, Doy. Oh, I forgot the queue will be short. I mean, longer for Keller right now. Was AFK? Did we actually get? Yeah, we actually got a game for once without a muscle three. We're on Wretched, which is it can be an iffy map, which is weird. It can either be like average pellet count or insanely high pellet count. Assuming this is a balance sliding.
This.
I don't need to use those. This is the item where you can jump in locker and go invisible and get like 50% haste. But he has to be full heal in order to use it.
Buried beneath. Decisions.
I'm not even able to hit him. I'm so used to people running drama and finesse right now. good life.
I have just
I think this guy's like gonna go into the towards where the pallet is, and he just actually no, I think that's not the I think the pallet's spawned on the other side.
I wish to watch them. What tool to unravel them?
You got there kind of quick. Were they not doing a double heal on this guy just a second ago? It throws me off so much when you have people like that like don't play super optimally. Like I keep thinking he's going to like go for the pallet or like something, like no, he just like hits alive and just I don't know, just runs.
Sure. Arcane secrets. Wonderful. Beyond the fold.
Yeah, not really the greatest body block.
Many eyes.
Our first hesitation is so good.
Let us test their constitution.
I don't really care about this guy. I'm just the one that's trying to get the pick up on them.
Buried beneath.
Like right now, I'm 10% faster. This guy's 20% slower. You better have life. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. And the spot, true talent. Oh, Deerstalker and what's the other one? Deerstalker and Knockout. Get the fuck out. The God build. I guess this guy popped in. Trying to wrap me with object of obsession. It's crazy. I just faulted. I didn't want to drop all out.
Perhaps this will do.
I feel like a fault for this. So when I downed him with the 5 of the down, I was able to keep my save the best for last stacks. I thought they got rid of that. I know they did for a while. I don't know if like it's just a Vecna thing or what. But I know they'd made it to where like you couldn't use a killer's power to injure in order to save your save stacks. It was like pretty lame. One guy is, he could be more, like I could do the special more on him, but I can't because he's, well, he's never been hooked. If it wasn't for that, I could do that since, he's one of the special items. This one with the insta, right? This add-on's so bad. It literally makes your item worse. It's like only people that are like newer tend to run it. Oh yeah, isn't there a DVD code?
No part of the plan.
Because I haven't seen anyone with this stuff. I'm not a huge fan. I see like the 3 Vecna mains run this skin now, but like, I'm not a fan of that. But no, I'm surprised. I don't think I've seen anyone with these banners on.
No part of the plan.
Vecna's weird. I feel like Vecna has some add-ons that are like really good, and then most of his add-ons are just like trash, just like terrible. This one's such a weird add-on. Man, it sucks that all the content got delayed. Cause like we should be getting ready to have a new chapter come out, but no, we're just now getting close to the PTB coming out instead. Let me double check. Oh man, I just realized too, like, I bet a lot of people will be upset if this next killer ends up being not really well received, because, you know, there was a delay, and if then we get the chapter and the chapter is trash, then like that's gonna make it even worse. Plus, I believe there's no map, no survivor, just a killer. That's that kind of sense. I guess one of the data miners or whatever is like saying that he's very confident that it's gonna come out on the 2nd of April. So yeah, that would mean the PTB would be on. Wait, the PTB is gonna be on a Wednesday? That's weird. But I guess the PTB is gonna be on the 12th. I wonder why on a Wednesday. Alright, I'm going to get off. There's something I wanted to watch, but I'll be on tonight. I haven't really decided what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll do like the like random perks win streak thing. I haven't done that in like a couple months. I think the last time I was doing that was before I started playing a lot of Apex again. I'll probably do that, and then I'll try to see if I can set it to where like I can show my screen, because I prefer being able to do that, like on PC, to show it like the killers that I'm using and the perks that I roll and whatever. And then I'll see if I still get that audio bug that I used to get when I would do that. Hopefully I don't.